Hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing well. Let me readjust everything. Sorry if you can hear my mic moving a little bit. Trying my best to keep every volume equal. But I hope everyone is doing well. Let's see. So my drink of choice for today is some water. I might do some tea later on. But we will see how it goes. Hope everyone been doing well. I disappeared for a little bit. Sorry about that. It should be I should go back to regular schedule starting next week, but I probably will start streaming a bit more during like the week instead of the weekend, because I just pick up some shift at a temporary job. So I'm going to be working the weekend till like mid-August before I actually can find a full-time job. So we will be going through some changes later on, but it would be alright. I will still keep up with like streaming weekly. It just that I was I was doing with some physical health things, so I couldn't really stream. Let's see. Yeah, so I couldn't really stream for I think the whole of last week. Is it? Because I don't remember. Yes it is. So I didn't stream last week. But I should be able to stream next week again. And probably will do like a Friday stream and another weekday stream. We will see how it goes. But today I am going to be playing Alaris by Crescent Studio. And I probably can only stream for max like 3 hours today, because unfortunately it is that time of the month, so I'm struggling a little bit. But I'm so excited to play. And I think I will talk about it a little bit more later. I do have to check something first, because I promised that I will notify someone when I'm streaming. So let me do that. But I hope everyone been doing well. I know that apparently this month just been rough for a lot of people, so I'm very sorry. If you are one of those people who've been struggling, I see you, and please never feel guilty for not being able to make it to a stream, alright? Because taking care of yourself is way more important. And you can always watch like the VOD, you know? There will always be VOD. Let's drink some water together, shall we? Because we need to stay hydrated. But I'm going to actually, let me do this right now. I'm going to pen some of the content warning of this game. I would just copy and paste the warning they have on their website. And I'm going to pin this. So if you're sensitive to a certain subject, please remember to view with caution, you know? Take care of yourself and be sure to not force yourself to say if you are not feeling too well, if you're sensitive to certain subject, as it is important to take care of yourself. But I'm very excited. I don't have I didn't really consume any content of this game even when they were doing a demo because fun fact, this game been in production for many years now. So I very excited, but I didn't really consume that much content. I know like some of the basic of this game, but I try to cap myself pretty like grind, so I can have like a fresh outlook of everything, you know. You've accidentally exit out a tab that I shouldn't have closed, but I'm gathering myself a little bit before I start. You know. But yeah, I hope people been doing well because it seems like everyone is struggling a little bit, and that's okay. What's going on? Sorry, just got like a few tags. I have to check a bit. But yeah, I do have a lot that I want to yap about, but maybe we will save that for next week. I will schedule like a yapping section so I can yap all I want, because I save up like so many things that I want to yap about, but then every time I'm just like, let's play a game right now, don't yap, like stop yapping, let's play. And then I just like never talk about anything that I want to yap about. But I am doing alright. I've been trying my best to touch some grass, you know, try to reconnect with nature or like society. And it's been going well. and but I'm very excited to come back to streaming though, because I don't know, like every time when I don't stream, I kind of feel like shit. I don't know, do anyone relate to that? I feel like some streamer might relate to me on that. Every time I don't stream, I just feel like, oh my god, I'm not doing fucking anything. I just stream, like, what's the point? But I am playing Alaris today, and it is a visual novel that kind of have like a romance visual novel with kind of like a fantasy kind of theme. Lots and lots of beautiful art and characters, and I'm very excited. And I will be trying my best to play as much as I can today, because this is a pretty long game. Actually, let me pull up the link that they sent me, because for those who don't know, I think I might only talk about this on my Discord a little bit. That they Serial Crescent are kind enough to send me a Steam key for this game. So let me check the link that they sent me. Sorry. So the game itself, when it was like in like early access, it was already like 5 to 50 hours. So I don't know the end game how long it is actually. So this will be a multiple stream thing. So I hope you guys look forward to that, because I know that some people have been wanting me to do like a visual novel that lasts for very long, because I haven't done that in a while. So this is like my comeback. I do like the few games that I saw on stream that I never finished, that I actually played it off stream, just because like there are certain games that just it was too long to a point that like nowadays I can't really stream it anymore, because I can't really realistically I can't stream for that long anymore. So unfortunately those games are for me to enjoy only. But I'm very glad that people are still interested in that, even though whenever I'm like playing visual novels, I'm like, oh my god, I can't pronounce like half of these things. Because a lot of the words that I learned from English is by like verbal instead of like reading it, I think. But here are the links. If you're interested, please check them out. Let's see. I did. Okay. I did announce everything. Okay. Let's switch to another screen. I think we will be trying to do the full screen today. And I'm going to... Let me boot up a game. Can I make you guys like really, really small? Really tiny? Because I don't know how to put you guys. Maybe we will do like a no chat for today, okay? And it would be just me, if that's alright. But you guys can come back later if I figure out everything. And please let me know how's the volume. I think it should be alright. Actually, on my end, it need to be boosted up a little bit. But I think it probably is alright. For you guys on, I make sure to adjust the volume a little bit. Before stream. Actually, the sound effect can be a little bit lower. But let me know how everything goes. And let me switch to the category. And if I mispronounce any things, please bear in mind that it is my second language and I'm very dyslexic. Because I did take a little peek and I was like trying to see is there any word that I need to like practice a little bit, and I realized I couldn't like practice like half of the characters in but Weibo, you know. But let's start. Hehe. Okay. Oh yeah, they do have a content warning, so let me read this out first. Disclaimer, content warning. We all carry scars with us. Wounds that have healed with time but that may still be sensitive. This is a story that may touch on some of these wounds. A tale that covers a time kidnapping and stalking. A tale that contains mild language, mild violence, and mild sexual content. While it is not our intent to inflict harm through this story, we caution you to know your boundaries and the wound you may carry. I did pin the other content warning that this game provided to the chat, so please check that out. And let's start. The world you have come to is different now. That is so pretty. In an hour-long pause, dragons roam these lands. Sorry, let me put my mic a little back. In an hour-long pause, dragons roam these lands. Master of the ether. Sorry, I don't remember how to pronounce it. Right on top of my head. Let me think. Actually, let me search it up. Because before stream, I tested out a little bit. I was like, oh, easy. I can pronounce all these words, but I don't remember right now. Oh, never mind. Harbingers. Harbingers of justice, keeper of peace. In an era long past, humans roamed this land, but these beings were different from the ones of today. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. Thrust into a land beyond their control, humans created a magic of their own, one bout from their own cunning. They call it technology. Oh my god, that is so true. Technology was powerful, so powerful it rivaled even the might of their dragon protectors. But that magic had a price. Unable to harness the power of the ether, human magic stole from that of nature. Wait, what kind of voice should I put? Like a deeper one? Stop, monster, how could you do this? What have we done? Chaos descended, darkness spread through the land, poisoning the hearts of many. Sorry. Let me mute for a second because I need to drink something. Sorry, to take a sip of water. Until hope became a luxury few could afford. This is so pretty. On a still moonlit night, a ritual was conducted. One with the power to reverse the destruction that ravaged these lands, but came at a terrible cost, and so marked the end of an era, and with that, the end of a powerful species. That's right. In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands, master of the evil. Oops, sorry. My mic again. Harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. But these beings are no more. And in exchange of their noble sacrifice, all others were slowly able to recover. And recover they did. What's this? Hey, look! Magic? Could it be? In an era long past, humans roamed these lands. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. But these beings were different from the ones of today. For you see, the dragons of law left behind more than peace. They left behind their magic, magic that humans could now access. With these newfound powers at their fingertips, humans carry on the legacy of peace left behind by the dragons. Thus began the dawn of a new age. At least, this is how the story of the world is told. I love the writing. Loki, guys. This game fit my color scheme so well. Let me see. Where should I put myself? It'd be like here. Okay. Can be a little bit taller, actually. Okay. Sorry about me keep drinking water. And also I really hope oh my god. This is so pretty. I really hope the volume is alright. And you? stumbling before me, still so full of potential. How do you play into all of this? I see you do not even have a name yet. Oh? You do have a name. Very well, what is it? Please input your preferred name here. My name is Jules. Jules, how strange. Then I should know you as Jules. And how does one refer to you in this world? Please choose all the pronouns you would like to use. I just do they them. Oh my god, and then you can do more. And then you can, or you can just put that's all. Actually, let me pull up the website again, because I do know some of the characters in this game also use multiple pronouns. So, in case I forgot, I can check it out again. Even though I know it will be mentioned from like the dialogue, you know. Excellent. I'm all the more wiser now. And how would you like others to feel you? Neutral, call a person, child, partner, feminine. I think neutral is fine. For me, a person, a child, or partner. I see. So it would be right to say, Jules prefers neutral terms and go by stay them. That's right, bingo. Is this right? This can't be changed later. Yes, it is. It is right. Very good. Did you know? Human believes their personality to be a mighty force, shaping much of their experience, their interaction, their relationships. Will you choose to be brave? Oh, kind. So cute. Wise. Charismatic. I want to be charismatic. Or perhaps a brand. I want to be everything. I can be whoever I want. At times when it is unclear, there may be resources to aid you. You see, I have a gift, a codex if you will. This codex may guide you during moments of confusion. Simply hover over the terms of this age and you will deduce their meaning. I don't remember how to pronounce this, sorry. You would like a demonstration? Yes, please. Very well, let us practice. A term used often in this age is energy. Oh, I see. Oh, I love that. I love the transition as well. I believe you can turn it off if you don't like it. But I like how it looks. Energy, magic that flows through all of nature. It is in the air we breathe, the water we drink, and all living beings that walk the land. This is the gift. This is the gift. Oh my god. This is the gift given to us by the dragon's sacrifice from an era long ago. I see. I hope this tool is of use to you. It's very useful. Keep it as a gift from me to you. Oh, you doubt my goodwill? How amusing. You are wise for your age, so be it. You have seen through me. In exchange of this present, entertain me a while longer. Dawn approaches, and I find myself having many questions about you. Let's start with something simple. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, please anyone, if you're new here or if you are dropping by, be sure to just chill if you are not much of a chatter, because I'm very local friendly, so I don't force anyone to talk. But if you would like to, feel free to do the redeem for the daily amethyst. So let me know you're here if that is a way that you prefer. And we can just have a comfy time together. Let's start with something simple. Who do you aspire to be? A protector, a healer, or a scholar? Let me see. In most games, I would say like a scholar, but if I'm going to be honest, I just graduated from uni, so the idea of being a scholar kind of scar me. I would say like let me think. If we're talking about Jules in law accurate term, Jules was supposed to be like the path that they were supposed to take was like a scholar, because that's what their adopted grandparents did. But I would say that they are like actually, I feel like it highly depends on the concept, but I would say like they would be like a healer. And I do play like a healer type of character in game mostly, so I would say a healer. How kind. If we had more who care for others like you, the world would be a better place. And our break is starting soon, no? Interesting. I feel I know you better already. Another question then. Okay. What terrifies you? Rejection, loss, or helplessness? I do afraid of all three things. I would say loss probably is like one of the biggest thing, but I think in that context, I don't know, like being helpless of like a situation you can't get out. That is something that I fear a lot, because I feel like the loss I have dealt with it for like so long that it's just like whatever. Wait, okay, let me wait for a little bit. If you're watching the VOD, I always like wait for bed, therefore finish, so people can get back into the game. Unless I'm like playing for so long, then I will have to like continue sometimes. For example, I played some like demos that were really long, and I was streaming for like 4 hours in, and then I realized it was like nowhere near the end. So I had to keep going, but in most cases I do wait a little bit. No. And it is also like a time for me to kind of rest a little bit. You know? Let me drink some water as well. I think I should make some tea in a moment, maybe after we finish with like the answer a question about ourselves. Just to like warm my throat a little bit, you know. But I'm drinking water right now. Welcome back from the ads, love. Let's continue. But as I was saying, I think it might be helplessness. I do fear 3 of them just because I have like terrible anxiety, and a lot of trauma. But helplessness, I think the thing about like not being able to get out of like a situation, like there's like no hope in that. It is very like it is very terrifying. There is nothing worse than being faced with your own powerlessness. during moments of adversity, I think that's how I pronounce it. But perhaps we should talk of more hopeful things. Okay. Tell me, what do you long for? Legacy, belonging, or freedom? Probably freedom, I would say. So often, people feel trapped by the norms and nature laws around them. To live freely, however you decide, must be liberating. It is. Your wish is inspiring. May you find it one day. And may everyone who watching this find it one day too. Strength will be needed for this journey of yours, and fortunately, I see great strength within you. But none of us are without weaknesses. What may be a personal obstacle on your way to your aspiration? Unyielding stubbornness, fear of other perception, tendency to self-sacrifice. Fear of other perception or stubbornness. I feel like the self-sacrifice things is also like very accurate to me. I find that a lot of times I would put other before me first. This is looking like a therapy session. Okay, let me not be too much about it. I would say like probably like stubbornness, I guess. Probably. Pride is a trait often possessed by humans. It can blind them from paths that may be better for them in the long run. Sure did. This has been enjoyable. What a pressure to learn more about you. Personality is fascinating. You can embody such varying traits. For you, it seems bravery is important. You remind me of the heroes of law. But perhaps you perceive yourself differently. Yeah, I would say so. I wouldn't say I'm like a brave person. But I do think bravery is something that you need to possess. And I do think that whenever I say that, people would be like, no. Would be like, no, what are you talking about? But anyway. Tell me, how will you describe yourself? Compassionate, charismatic, courageous, curious. I would say I either are compassionate or very curious. I don't think I'm that charismatic. Maybe if I'm like doing a public speaking thing, it might be. And courageous might be to some. I think compassionate, it's probably one of my big things. I see. Thank you for answering my questions. It has been enlightening. I look forward to seeing what this life has in store for you. I'm so excited. Chapter 1, A New Dawn. So pretty. Oh my god. Guys, this is so peak. Oh my god. Oh my god. No overworking yourself, got it? You need to take it easy. Oh, that's me. That's rich coming from you. Oh my god, that really is me. Slander from my favorite patient. Unbelievable. Look, all I'm saying is that we don't want things getting worse, right? Take it slow for a couple of days. After that, you'll be good as new. Yes, Jules. There we go. I'm being a little bit quiet, sorry. I mean, you guys can't really hear it, but I'm not being as loud as I should be, if I'm going to be honest. Let me save in a second spot. I'm just being a little bit soft-spoken today. Then I will be going. Of course. Hopefully our next section is the last one. The patient left right as I got a message on my communicator. Mom, coming home soon. Oh my god. Yes. Another long day. Another long day. This is okay kind of fuck up. If you know anything about me, you know this is like so sad for me to see this. I heard the energy crisis has been getting worse. Must be. I've never been this busy. Hopefully they find a solution soon. Seriously. Well, I'm wrapping up dinner now. You can tell me all about it over some food. Can't wait. Are you going to be passing the grocery on your way back? Why? Do you think you can pick up some eggs? Oh my god, I can always. I will always be down to pick up some eggs. I love eggs. Sure. You can pick them up. Thanks, babe. Be home soon. Okay. Be safe. There have been more overtaken incidents. I will. Love you. Love you too. As I put my communicator away, my muscles ache with exhaustion. And I stuffle my groan. I don't remember how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have said I would pick those eggs up. Nonsense. Eggs are always worth it. My muscle cry out in pain once more as I pack away the last of my surprise, and I groan out loud this time. Be a healer, they say. They said. You will always have job security, they said. I need a vacation. A hot shower. A warm meal. My sweet, sweet bed. They were all just a couple of blocks away. So close, yeah, sorry. Oh my god. Electric air, the smell of energy is so concentrated and overtaken. A mysterious and dangerous entity that has made its terrifying appearance in recent years. Little is known about them. Their only established characteristic being a minor state and overflowing energy. I wonder, do they overflow with different kind of like element? For example, this is like an electric one. Maybe there's other ones. My heart rate quicken as I stare into the inhuman void of their eyes, at the blurred outline of their silhouette. I can't voice act that, I'm sorry. I can't do anything that is like groaning low-key, because I sounds kind of not safe for work when I do that. I'd rather not have that on the internet. Sorry about that. If I move carefully, maybe I can still. Well, please don't drop the eggs though. If we already bought it, I don't think we did. Hands reach for me. The energy in the air is crackled. Is crackled. Closer than before. Dodge and elbow their back. Duck and kick their feet from under them. Let's dodge. I tackle them to the ground. pinning their arms back. I press against the overtaken and scan their body. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Though waves of energy roll off them, hitting the root of the irregularities, the reason for their overtaking state. Come on. Sharp electric energy zapped past me, narrowly missing my left cheek. There, near the left shoulder, their iridescent energy bubbled, different from everywhere else. I held my hand over it. Yeah, I heard you. Just work with me here. Or don't. I channel my energy towards their shoulder. The familiar warm feeling of my magic radiate from my hand. Slowly, mine intertwine with theirs until the bubbling settle. The overtaken relax, the sharp bolt of electricity ceasing soon after. Phew. Cautiously, I release them as I shift my focus to the fighters. Everything seems stable. The overtaken incident really arising. This is the 5th one I have ran into just this month. The 5th one. Where are they coming from?
Please, step away from that person.
Oh? I jump at the commanding voice and turn to see 2 people rushing towards me. Guys, look at this. It's so pretty. Ooh. The protective branch of Central. Drakes are known for their physical, proficiency, and can be seen helping the town people with errands. Most recently, Drakes have assisted with overtaking. Okay? Subducing, I think it is. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. It looks so good. Drakes. Alrighty. Usually I'm out of here by the time they arrive. But on second glance, I can tell these 2 are different. Dragon horns. I can't remember the last time I saw someone with a physical manifestation of energy. Oh yeah, because the energy are like gifted from the dragon. Strain emanate from him, almost overwhelmingly so, from the self-assured way he carried himself, to his towering fame, to his deep emerald energy. Okay. And his partner was no less intriguing. I don't remember how to pronounce this, but I know what it is. Of energy from red to sapphire blues, following their every move. Oh, that's so cool. Never seen such a complex aura.
Are you hurt?
Oh my god. I am. I need help. I need help, guys. I'm a little tired, but otherwise fine. Just got off work, so the last thing I want is run into wasn't overtaken, am I right? Not them signing me. Can't I just say the truth nowadays, you know? I know it's not a job, but you know, I just want to relax after a hard day of work.
You seem to be rather calm right now.
Well, yes.
Overtaken are quite dangerous. Most find themselves overwhelmed when encountering one.
Cautious slowed his speech, sharpened his gaze. Were they suspicious of me? Do I look sus to you guys? I held that gaze, my feet rooted to the ground. So I'm not tripping my words right now. I'm just nervous seeing like hot people in front of me, you know? Believe it or not, this is the 5th overtaking I've taken down.
5? What's your secret? Oh, man, we need someone like you at Central.
Central. The governing structure in town, Central, provides an array of services to the town people and as centralized body where we can seek healing, education, and protection. Cool. I'm sorry.
5? What's your secret? Oh, man, we need someone like you at Central.
It's true, many of our own drakes struggle holding their own against the overtaking. Drake? Oh, whoa, no. I think you guys have the wrong idea.
What do you mean?
I'm a healer, so I'm less fighting the overtaken and more healing them, I guess.
You heal them?
In a way. Can't explain how it works myself, but as far as I could tell, I'm able to stabilize them. That way, by the time help comes, like you two, they're more subdued.
I didn't even know Overtaken could be healed. I thought once they enter that state, they have to be knocked out.
I see. Can I say something, guys? And this is for the people who have seen like other art of me, because this model people can't really tell. But the way that these two characters low-key remind me anytime that I commission art, for some reason every artist loves drawing me as like a very muscly person. If you see some of my other art and you have wondered why do I look like completely different than like any of my models, that is the reason why. For some reason, any artist that I have commissioned for, they really like putting muscle on my model, and I'm like, cool, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's go with that. And this kind of remind me because, you know, I kind of have the same fit on with them. So I'm like, oh, that's how people view me, I guess. Anyway, let's continue. I really like the voice acting of this game. The voice acting in this game really like hit the mark.
And sometimes, even that's not enough.
I see.
I wasn't aware of this either. I wouldn't be surprised if you were actually the only person who knew this.
I know. I am the main character, so I'm a little bit special, you know?
Healing them. This could change everything about how we deal with the Overtaken.
Oh my god, are they going to recruit me? He gestured towards the Overtaken.
Do you mind if I take a look?
No. As long as I can take a look of you. Wait, sorry, I'm like kind of out of pocket. I'm a little embarrassed and whenever like there's nobody enabling me, because you know, sometimes my chat love to enable me. whenever we are like looking at playing like a vision of the usual enabler are not here. I hope all the Starcasts are enjoying this if you're watching. If you're lurking or watching the VOD. No, go ahead. Let's be serious. As I stepped aside, he kneeled and surveyed the Overtaken with a surprising amount of expertise.
Interesting.
Okay.
Their vitals are normal.
Yeah, I'm a healer.
and there's no sign of serious injuries. Excuse us for a moment.
Okay.
What do you think? This might help with the Overtaken crisis.
It's just one person, though. And what if it's a fluke?
They said they've healed at least 5 Overtaken. Etsa might know what to do with them.
Actor.
They'd probably go crazy over this. You think this healer will help us, though?
I really like the voice acting of this. What are those two whispering about over there?
Only one way to find out.
True. Alright. Let's ask.
I hope that volume is alright. I put it as low as I can.
I have an idea on how to convince them.
And for those like, if you are like, oh my god, your volume is like a little bit some, the simple answer is you should get the game. So you can actually listen to the voice acting, you know, enjoy it yourself.
Huh? Wait, no, Kane!
Oh. The red-haired Drake fixed their gaze on me, eyes glimmering.
Usually, I prefer to get to know someone before requesting so much.
Okay.
But we could use someone like you at Central. Your approach is certainly more effective than what we've been doing.
Let me put the volume a little bit more. Because I don't think it will cover my voice since I will be quiet during like the voice acting part. Or like the voiceover part.
Of course. We'd do everything in our power to make it worth your while.
I see what you're doing. Ruby strands grazed my shoulder. Their breath tickled my ears. They whispered to me.
I'm sure we could reach an arrangement that would make everyone happy.
Wow, suddenly I'm so down to help. I could hear the smile in their voice. They were enjoying this. Before I could stop myself, my hands were on their chests, pushing them away. My push barely did anything. They're playing far sturdier than I have imagined. But my intent was clear. They hastily stepped back, the hand over their chest, seemingly surprised at the sudden contact more than anything. The dark-haired Drake, on the other hand, appeared to be more than amused at this turn of event. I feel like I'm pronouncing stuff wrong.
About time someone rejected you.
But, you know, I'm just rolling with it. Okay. Sorry of me speaking of it.
About time someone rejected you. That's what you get for flirting on the job.
I sincerely apologize. My partner may be right. If you'll excuse my actions, I do think there is an arrangement to be had here.
Okay. But I think that we should keep going. Their eyes seem to plead that I reconsidered the situation. Yes, well, back to the matter at hand. I'd love to help, but I'd be lying if I said my hands aren't already full with my own patients. To have healing or the overtaken on top of that.
We're not asking you to heal all the Overtaken.
But you low-key are though. Just like the ones that I encounter, you know?
Right. We would never demand such a thing. Just one meeting. That's all we ask.
Okay. You know what? Let me put the volume to like here. I'm like adjusting it on OBS, sorry. That's all you need from me, really?
Well, if you want to give us more, we'll take it.
Okay.
But if not, our experts could learn something from you.
Oh well, if it is just a meeting, I think I can explain that.
Of course. That's more than we could ever hope for.
Ohon Drake coach overtaken, eyeing it before shifting to pick it up. Oh, do you need help?
No worries, I got it.
He placed his arms, right, underneath the body, and with one motion, effortlessly lifted the overtaken from off the ground. Wow, he make it look so easy.
Do you normally carry these on your own after you've knocked them out?
Not usually, no. That's why I need help from you all.
So, then what do you usually do?
Well, usually I didn't want to finish the sentence, especially not after watching him pick up the overtaking like it was a stuffed animal. But now that I have started to answer, I had to see this through. Say like the most normal, logical thing in the world then he won't even bat a lash. Well, you see, usually I just leave them there. It almost worked for a second. He nodded, as if it was normal to leave unconscious overtaking in alleys. I would say it's pretty normal. In my perspective, I wouldn't, like, why am I carrying them? Like, where am I carrying them to? Someone would discover them, you know? But then realization settled in as he processed my words. Listen. His body shook with laughter as I tried to explain myself. You really wouldn't believe how long my days are, and usually there's a trick somewhere close by. Now that's very true. Sorry if I... His laughter only grew, and I knew no defense in the world could save me now.
Drook, you're being rude.
Yeah, Drew. After being scored by his fellow Droog, laughter slowly subsided.
Pardon my partner's rudeness.
That's happening. Okay, let me drink some water. Ow. Okay. Just need to hydrate a little bit. Let me text someone real quick. Because I know a friend that would love this game. and I have to tell them. I'm in ads right now, and I just have to message you to let you know. I just can't help it. And the ad is finishing now. The ad is finishing now. Welcome back, lives. Sorry, I was like texting a friend because I'm like, oh my god, this game is like so you would love this. Oops. Oh my god, I hate that, I hate that the repost button now is like separated on Twitter. Why would they do that? Okay. Let me go back a little because we were in as earlier.
Drook, you're being rude.
Yeah, Drook. After being scolded, Drook laughter slowly subsided.
Pardon my partner's rudeness.
My rudeness? You're the one getting all up in their business, Kane.
Well, at least I apologized. We can take this overtaken with us and handle things from here.
Okay.
But if you are free right now, we could also try and meet with Kimura.
Kimura. But I'm supposed to go home and see my mom, guys. And the eggs. You want me to meet with Sancho now? And with Kimura. Is it Kimura? Sorry, let me hear it again.
But if you are free right now, we could also try and meet with Kimura.
Kimura, yeah. And with Kimura at that, didn't I mention anything about meeting Sancho's leader? Okay.
Ah, don't worry. We won't let him bite. Just follow us, and you'll be golden.
Okay. What if I want to bite it?
Hopefully your bad luck with the overtaken won't rub off on us.
Let's see. No promises.
Do we get the pleasure of knowing our local hero's name?
I'm Jules, and you two are Kane and Droog, I believe. Droog.
Bingo.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
As we walk, my muscles' soreness previously forgotten return with vengeance, I think. Is it? Okay. I sigh. Acutely aware that my long day was about to be even longer. But I have dinner plans, guys. What about the eggs? This is my main focus, honestly. Let's text our mom, guys. Goodbye, Bad. I will only be gone for a little more. Oh, this is so pretty. Can't believe I'm meeting with Kimura right now, and on such a short notice. How highly ranked are those two tricks? I saw it myself, Rose Hilda overtaken. The point remains. Perhaps we have been approaching the crisis on our own. If the overtaken are meant to be healed, not subdued. I understand. And Jules, this was your 5th encounter with an overtaken? Oh yes, sorry. No need to be so formal. 5th encounter this month, they said. Just this month, then your approach must be effective. They also leave the overtaken in alleys. You didn't have to mention that part. Yes, now that I think about it, I do remember reports of unconscious overtaken being found in alleys. They're all from me. Sorry about that, I guess. They probably thought there was a new crisis going on. Oh my god. Guilty. You're hoping. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. Atza, I think, might be here to make sense of Joe's process. But it seems they are out. Yes, I believe they mentioned checking one of the nearby springs. Natural haven where energy exists in the purest and strongest form. These areas are considered sacred. Of late, various springs have demonstrated instability for the first time in centuries. Oh no, not the springs. Oh yeah, that was happening today. Yes, basic as usual, I see. Is at Otto, the expert you mentioned earlier. Let me sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay. Sorry. Our crowning jewel at Central. Otto is the head of our... What is that? The healing branch of the Central. They are known for their mastery of energy and our potion knowledge, and are often sought after their ability to cure an array of conditions. They have been most directly involved with the overtaking crisis. I see. Seeing as they are not here today, will you be able to come in another day? Apologies, Jules, after we dragged you here and everything. No, it's fine. Just let me know when they're free. I'm sure we can work something out. Here is our contact information. Oh my god. Adding it to... Okay. I see. We'll shoot you a message when we hear after. And not in response as the others end the meeting. Oh my god, the night view looks so nice as well. That's awesome. As I finally made my way home, I reflected on my spontaneous meeting with Central. So I'll be helping the head of... I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. Oh my god. But I'm just some self-taught healer. What could I be doing so differently from our town's official healers? Whatever the difference in our process, Kane and Rook seem to think it could hold critical information. I guess one meeting won't hurt. Worst case scenario, it doesn't make a difference. Best case scenario, it helped the overtaking crisis. That is true. If I can change things for the better, why wouldn't I? And that is so true.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh my god. Who is that? Oh. Behind me stood a shrouded figure clothed in the shadow of the night. Oh, they are so pretty. Oh my god. Moonlight dance off porcelain skin. Sharp amethyst eyes. Look at me. I don't know how to pronounce it. A chill cooled down my back. Who...
I've spent quite a while trying to find you. I hope you plan on making it up to me for all my lost time.
I see. People are just obsessed with me, I guess. As I'm age. Everything in me screamed run. I spun around, sat on doing just that. They seized my wrist and pulled me against them. He shot up my arm. Guys, don't do that. I have chronic pain. Stop it. Ouch. And just as easy as he had stopped my previous movement, the stranger's hand climbed over my mouth, forcing silence. With barely a breath between us, as though he was part of the shadow themselves, he whispered,
It'll cause a lot of trouble if someone sees me, so I can let you do that. Sorry, little one.
I see. I shut my eyes. There had to be something I could do. With fear drown out all reason, gripping my heart and refusing to free me from its clutches. Please, somebody, anybody. Anything to get me out of here. And then, the universe answered my prayers.
Get down!
Nothing else needed to be said. Energy rushed past us, colliding into my kidnapper. The pressure against my back, around my wrist, and over my mouth disappeared, and they burst into a fit of cough. Grabbing hold of this chance for safety, I pushed them away and ran. I crashed into someone, but whether they were friend or foe? No.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh my god. It's just never ending. I just can't stop meeting with people who are... I just can't stop meeting hot people. Oh my god, what is this world? This is so awesome. As I came to my senses, turquoise here and a matching set of crystal eyes faded in and out of vision. His hand reached for me before pausing in mid-air. Wait, who? Wait, the coughing stopped. I turned my gaze back over the alley, only to find an empty street. They are gone.
Looks like they ran away.
Could barely hear him over the sound of my heart trumping against my eardrum. My head dazed and ached, as the event that had just unfurled sink in.
Do you know that person?
No, of course not. He spoke in a quiet voice, not dissimilar from the stranger earlier. Yet, his voice was distinctly different. Where the stranger from before spoke in a low, raspy, rushed manner, the man before me now was gentle, clear, and tempered. I shook my head. They came out of nowhere. Tried to leave, but my voice shook as I spoke.
Are you hurt?
Just emotionally, you know. I shook my head again, and my voice caught in my throat. I forced myself to speak. I think I'm okay. Just shaking up.
Can you stand or walk? It's probably best if we get you somewhere safer.
I nod. I didn't want to be here a second longer. The stranger stood and offered his hand to me. I took it, gently pulling myself up, before stumbling towards the new stranger as my legs shake with adrenaline. Stay here or move away. Let's move away. I know that probably staying here would be like kind of cute or whatever, but you know, let me not overstep my boundary, you know. Embarrassed, I raised my hands to his chest and pushed myself off him. Sorry. But since the first warning wasn't enough, my body yelled at me once again for pushing myself. My legs swayed beneath me. The world lit. I squeezed my eyes shut and held my aching head as I tried to get my bearings. No, I'm passing out.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm okay. Finally, I pulled myself off of him. His hands grazed my arms as he murmured, so quiet that I almost missed it over the flurry of thoughts in my head.
You don't need to push yourself. Do you need help getting anywhere? I can walk with you, if you want.
I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. Let me save again. I know I don't need to save as often, but I'm paranoid. Let me look at the law, actually. What does it look like? Oh, I see. I like that. And you can play like the voice line again. I see. Interesting. I think I'm okay. Thank you, though.
If you're close by, I guess that's alright then. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, so...
The voice sounds very familiar to me. I don't know why. He shoved his way, as if unsure. Yeah, I'm sure I will be fine. That guy seemed pretty shaken up. I don't think I will be seeing him anytime soon.
If you think you'll be okay, I'll go. Here, my communicator information, in case you need it.
Ah, thanks. Just collecting all the information, communicator information today, I guess.
I hope you get to where you're going safely.
Thanks for everything. He nodded, and I hurried home, wary of running into any more stranger of the night. Oh, I'm meeting them. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Let me take a quick break. I'm going to make some tea. I'm going to take some meds as well. I need some painkillers, if I'm going to be honest. So I'll be right back. Be right back. Getting some tea. Please get some snacks yourself. If anyone need to get some snack or drink or stretch a little bit, please follow me to do that, okay? Let's take care of ourselves. I know it's very... We love, like, just... I know that we love just being here and then, like, playing a game for hours and not doing any break, but, take care of yourself. I'm going to lead by example, okay? I will be right back. Enjoy the background music of the game. Hello? I'm back. Sorry, it took a while. I have some tea with me. I put it in like a teapot inside so I can refill it. Like a little bit, it will feel a little bit more easier. So hopefully it still tastes good because I'm worried that it might be the taste of the tea might be a little bit weaker. An outbreak is starting soon, but I just came back. That can't be. That is so homophobic and transphobic. But yeah, I hope everyone got something to drink or eat. I wish I have some snack, but I don't have any right now in my house. So it is what it is. Let me see. Ooh, my family texted me. Let's see what is going on. Okay. Okay, let's continue. I stare at the array of foliage. Foliage? I don't remember how to foliage. I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Let me check. Pronunciation. For some reason, I can't remember how it. Oh, foliage. I put the emphasis of the wrong place. Add an enable for the purpose of stopping river. Sorry, I'm like reading out my own add information. No. Okay, let me continue reading it so people don't need to see it. I stare at the array of foliage around me. Today I was scheduled to meet with Atza, I believe, but after yesterday's chaos, the morning had been rough. And to add to my misery, I was now completely lost. Let me see. Okay, let's continue. I was now completely lost. Where am I? It does look like a really big space, honestly. How does anyone get around this place? All the walkways looks the same. Also, for those who, if you are new here and you're not getting any ads, that's why, usually when you're new to your channel, you don't get any ads. So enjoy the free ad viewing section this time and welcome in. I don't have my view count on, and I don't force anyone to talk if I don't feel like it. So please enjoy. And I hope you don't mind me butchering a lot of like pronunciation because I am ESL and dyslexic. But let's continue. Welcome back from the ad. What did Druk say about finding Atsu office? I reread his instruction, but at this point I was too lost in Central's labyrinth for it to help. Kamura said Atsu was the head too. I didn't want to disappoint someone so important, especially as my first impression. But at this rate, no, it's okay. Still have some time before I'm late. No need to freak out. Oh my god. I wish I can say that to myself whenever I'm panicking. Go down the left hallway, go down the right hallway. I usually go right whenever I'm lost. Hello, can I help you? Oh, Elena kind soul offering me a direction. Maybe this time it will actually lead me to Atsu's office. I turned. Actually, only to say face with face with an ethereal beauty. Oh my god, and you're so right. Long lavish robes hang elegantly from a tall standard figure. White glistening hair, perfectly flame-striking aquamarine eyes. I stood in awe. This was no ordinary kind soul. This was an angel. The angel brow furrowed slightly. Can I help you? Oh, I snapped out of my trance. What is wrong with me? Hi. Actually, I'm supposed to meet with Esther. Atsu. Do you happen to know where I can find them? You must be Jules. How did they know my name? Are they actually an angel? Noticing the surprised look on my face, they chuckle a smooth, alluring laugh. I nearly fell for them all over again. Oh my god. This is me whenever I meet someone. That's not true. Actually, why am I lying? This is me whenever I see like an anime character. Sorry, allow me to start over. I am Atsu. I believe it is Atsu, right? Sorry, I forgot the pronunciation. I know I heard it once. This angel was Atsu. It's an honor to finally meet. I've heard so much about you. You heard about me? If Drew told them about how I live overtaking alleys, I swear to. You're a bit house whole name around here. My god, I'm famous. Jules, the healer who power rival even our head. And to think you even healed the overtaken is an honor. At the bar, adjusted befitting the elegant demeanor. Bow back. Oh my god, quick time event! I retied the structure as if on instinct and bow back. Hopefully it looked as graceful on me as it did on them. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not fumbling. Please, I'm just doing my best to help. There's no need to treat me as someone so special. My heart skipped a beat when Atsu met my gaze. The story I have heard would disagree. Actually, I should do a voice difference. A voice, actually. I don't know why I'm doing the same voice. But if that's what would make you more comfortable, I'm happy to oblige. As return, gesturing for me to follow them. Come, I will show you where we are to meet. Okay. Good thing Atsu show up. I was about to head down the wrong hallway again. Oh, so it was lab, sorry. We made a seemingly endless amount of turns. How do they remember where to go to work? Yeah, there's no way I could have found this on my own. Thank you for saving me. What was that? Oh, nothing. Oh, Atsu, I've been looking for you. Atsu, about the other day. Thank you so much for your help. My son has been feeling. I think these are all different people. As we made our way to their office, I couldn't help but notice the attention Atsu received. Calling it overwhelming would be an understatement. Do they deal with this all the time? And yet they hardly skip a beat as they murmured words of acknowledgement to everyone we passed. Then their crystalline eyes turned to meet mine. Here we are. Oh! Ooh, this is nice. I love the music of this game as well, actually. I forgot to mention this. I step inside, and everything From today's worries to yesterday's fatigue to burdens I've forgotten I carry melt away. In its place, there was only peace. Would you like something to drink? Could I have? I would like some tea. You can have tea, coffee, juice, or soda. I would like some tea. They nodded before turning to make themselves a cup of tea. Oh my god, we're matching. Your office. Do you like it? I've never felt anything like it. It's like it was made to calm me down. In a way, it was. The musical chuckle rang through the air. I could feel myself getting addicted to the sound of it. I have spent a long time getting my office to feel, well, less like an office and more like me. Whatever they had done, it worked. The way the energy in here moved, softly and delicately echoed her own demeanor. Yeah. They handed my drink to me, and I thanked them as we both sat at their desk. So, tell me about your experience with the overtaking. Well, in just the past month, I've encountered 5 overtaken. I picked up some self-defense over the years as a healer. I'm sure you can relate to the occupational hazard. Patient that lash out subconsciously, whether from the pain or other confusion. Only imagine how many they had experienced that. Right. And this 8 year in your process. Well, usually when an overtaking attacks, I can subdue them at least. That's when I try to identify where the energy is off. And by off, you mean? Most of the time, the energy looks erratic, unstable. It's not flowing naturally, or it's heavily concentrated in one area. Sometimes it's moving weird, or it seems to be disconnected from the person. You can see it? And cue the weird look everyone gives me. Right. I know it sounds strange, but I can see energy. Oh, so not everyone can see it. That's what I was wondering earlier, because we were describing everyone's like energy and how we never have seen it before. So I was like, surely not everyone can see it, right? Like how come? Or is everyone just able to see it, but apparently not. I braced myself for that look of disbelief, unease, and judgment. The one people always gave me when they find out could see energy. But that's the case how none of the animosity I had came to expect. Instead, their eye glimmer with something akin to excitement, wonder. Oh my god. We're different. They're different. Actually, I understand. I'm the exact same. Oh my god. Wait, really? Well, I can't see energy, but I can sense it. Shifts in energy, the flow of it. I can feel it all. It's how I was able to attune my office. I've never met anyone who's been able to do the same. I haven't either. Anytime I tell people, they look at me like I'm crazy. Exactly. silence extended between us, my heart raced and at finding someone just like me. I wasn't sure if Atsu felt the same, but as they held me in their gaze, I couldn't help but hope. Eventually, they looked away and cleared their throat. So, your vision helped you with healing the overtaken. It helps me see the areas of instability, yes. Instability. Jules, have you ever been to a spring by any chance? No, I've never had the chance to visit one. Why? Oh, it said that the spring recently had some instability earlier, I remember. It's nothing then. I've already inconvenienced you with this meeting. I don't want to burden you anymore. What is it? You can tell me. I want to help you. Let me see. It has to do with the energy crisis. As you may know, the springs have grown more unstable over time. It's affecting everything from our magic to our way of life. Yeah, I've seen an increase in patients because of it. As have we. It's just a theory. I'm yet to establish enough evidence for it. But I think the overtaking and energy crisis may be connected. Wait, seriously? But if that's the case, my head dies at the revelation. These were our two greatest crises, both of which we know next to nothing about. Are you saying the energy crisis is responsible for the overtaking? I can't speak on the exact number of their relationship, but I do think there's some kind of connection there. Sorry, I don't really know what voice should I give them. I just imagine. Oh, sorry, I'm cooling out some tea. Can you guys hear it? Maybe a little bit. I'm cooling it out to cool it down. Sorry about that. But I imagine they have like a very calming voice. That's what I'm channeling. Like the pitch of my voice have nothing to do with how I imagine it. It just is a little bit, probably a little bit easier for me to do like a slight higher pitch voice with like a more calming energy, I guess. Otherwise, I would just be like sound like I'm eating my mic, and I don't want that. Anyway, but I do think there's some kind of connection there. I see. Is that why you went to the spring yesterday? How did you know I was at the spring? Kamura mentioned it. But wow, if the two crises are related to each other. I mean, the overtaking are one thing, but the energy crisis is a whole another level. Yes. Yes. Well, at the end of the day, it's a mere theory. As someone who can see energy, I was wondering if you have ever noticed similarities between the overtaking and springs. But seeing as you haven't been to a spring, perhaps we should stay focused on the overtaking for now. Does your sensitivity to energy not help you? Oh, that's me, sorry. I often do that. I just be reading and then not notice which character is sounding the same. Is voicing it out. Which character's dialogue it is. Does your sensitivity to energy not help you see anything? I'm afraid I'm not familiar enough with the overtaking instabilities. My overtaking case usually focus more on healing the person rather than reversing the overtaking state. Healing the overtaking state isn't an option we even consider. Oh, I got this. Explain the number of drakes I see handling them. Yes, but our current approach is straining and dangerous. Healing the overtaking instability instead is nothing short of a breakthrough. A breakthrough? Now you're exaggerating it. Astra placed that hand over mine. It was obvious they truly weren't. Your process has the potential to change how we deal with overtaking. There's nothing to scoff at. In terms of how to use this knowledge, I will have to think about it. Would it be possible for you to meet me in a couple of days? Yeah, I can do that. I'll send you a message when I'm available. Here, my communicator information. Yay! Cute. I can't empathize how much we appreciate it. Thank you for agreeing to work with us. I look forward to the next time we meet. They're so kind. As I stare at our intertwined hands, I reconsider the position I told Kane and Drake. Perhaps I could spend more time at Central than I thought. Let's pronounce this for anywhere. What's his name again? As I head home, I realized I had some free times on my hand. Let me save. I'm like, please, I need to save. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. I'm scared. This life of yours moves quickly, relentlessly, without pause. In a life such as this, it is important to take control and decide how you will spend the pockets of free time you find. Perhaps you will explore this world, visiting different places every day. Or maybe you will find comfort in only one place, creating a safe haven for yourself to return to whenever you please. Choose how to pass your time and who to spend it with. Oh, I see. I see. But beware, for love is a fickle thing, and rejection is a pain that few can master. With the brief time that you have, will the person you call on share your connection, or will they shy away? How will you choose to spend your time? Oh, I see. What is the option? Free time. Go to the market? Go to the cafe? Go to the river? Go to the flower field? Oh, I see. What am I feeling right now? I don't know. I kinda want to go to see like the flowers, but the river sounds nice, the cafe sounds nice, and I love going to market. Let's go to the river in honor of my friend River. I miss my friend Rev. If you don't know, I have a friend of mine who I've been friends with for a very long time. Occasionally, he dropped by my stream. I miss them. Please, Rev, come back to me. Let's go to the river in honor. And also, it sounds nice, you know? We just drink some tea. Let's go to the river. It's a nice day out today. What about picnic? Oh, I love a picnic. Oh, should I invite someone? I can invite someone. And let me save again. What the hell? Who should I go with? Oh my god. How am I supposed to choose? Okay, let me think. I think... I don't really know. I think out of everyone here, I don't know. I feel like actor usually is my type. But I don't know. I feel like they're still so fresh in my mind that I'm not really sure who to pick. I think she probably would be my chat's favorite, if I'm going to be honest. I would do Atsu, I think. For myself. Oh, Atsu is calling me. Jules? Atsu? What is it?
Ah, well,
Oh, I love that voice.
I have a bit of free time right now, and I found myself thinking of you.
Okay, I see. I will remember that.
I was wondering if you were free and wanted to spend some time together. Maybe do something not related to work for once.
I love that. Okay, now I know what that voice sounds like. They thought of me? That's so sweet. I'm free. What do you have in mind?
Oh, I'm glad. I'll message you the details.
Okay, see you then. Oh, this is so exciting. There. Perfect. Oh, I really like it. Oh, this is so cute. After one final touch, I admire my work and have triumphantly. Staring back at me was our picnic meal. It was a true feast, one that was completely homemade, of course. I couldn't wait. Eating this by the river was going to be sheer bliss. Oh my god! And the river looks so nice. I love that. Very pretty. Sunlight sparkled off the flowing river. The sound of water splashing over wet stone, mixed with the murmurs of passing people. Let's see. Where should we sit? I've just arrived. I'm near the cafe up the road. You see me near the trees that line the riverbed. Coming! Looks like I'd already find a spot. I should catch up. Ooh. As I walk along the riverbed, I did eventually find Atsu near some trees, as they had mentioned. What they hadn't mentioned were the hammocks. I think it's hammocks they bought. Interesting picnic blanket. Ah, Jules. Ask him to. Oh, I asked King. King. I asked King to borrow them. The weather seemed perfect for hammocks. Though I can't say I've ever used them, so. Admittedly, I'm struggling to hang everything up. Here, let me help. I set my basket on the ground before joining, and we sat to work hanging the hammock between the trees. And that looks sturdy enough. As I retrieve my basket and prepare to hop on the hammock, they offered a hand to me. Oh, do you need help? I took the hand and easily plopped into the hammock. As we moved to follow, taking hold of one of the hammock's side. Cute! But as they swayed in the wind, they hesitated. They hopped once, a half-hearted hop, and landed in the same place they were standing. The slightest rubby dust their cheeks as they cleared their throat. Oh my god, they are so cute. Guys, are we seeing this? They are so cute. They try again, this time a full hop, but they landed with much the same result as before. I underestimate how difficult it is to get into a hammock. It's harder when someone's already in it. Here. I sat up and shoved to the edge of the hammock, planting my feet on the ground, tilting the hammock so it fades at the... No, not the ad. Okay, let me save. Hehe. When can I drink my tea? Also, hope everyone is enjoying. I can't wait for people's reaction when they can finally watch the vlog, because I know some people were telling me how this is like so exciting because they also know about this game. So seeing me play it make them really happy. Okay. I can indeed drink the tea already. If anyone is wondering, I'm drinking some Earl Grey tea. I'm going to wait until art is finished. Okay. Okay, let's see. So I'm clearing my notification. Welcome back from the ads. Also, for anyone who is interested in the game, here are the links of where you can get them. And thank you for being here, watching me play it. Let's continue. I sat up and shoved to the edge, planting my feet on the ground and tilting the hammock so it faced Archer. Sit next to me? Hesitantly, they sat by my side. Now lay down like I was earlier. They followed my instruction obediently, and with a smile, I swung my legs back into the hammock. We lay next to each other, my feet by Archer's hand, hard and vice versa, as the wind swung us back and forward. Oh, that's so cute. I don't think you can hear it on stream, but there's like a slight sound of like ropes, I guess, like swinging back and forward, like some ambience sound. There we go. Thank you, Jules. Well, now we have earned our meal, shall we dig in? I pull myself to a seated position. had to mirror my movements, ready for the big reveal. Couldn't be more ready. With a dramatic flourish, I opened the basket, revealing my beautiful arrangement inside. Ta-da! You made this? Yes, I indeed did. Can't even fathom making something close to this. You can't cook? I am actually not sure. Can't say I've ever tried. That's okay, we can cook together. That would be cute. Abu? I'm afraid I missed the age when I could ask for help. It's never too late. I'll show you how some other time. It's easy, I promise. I'm sure with you, I'll be in good hands. Excitement shone in Atsu's eyes as they pulled her foot out and handed me my portion. Hand me my portion, sorry. Well, shall we? Cheers. Cute. What do you mean you don't know what condition you use? What conditioner you use? You're saying you just blessed with naturally silky hair? Atsu? Atsu? Oh my god, maybe they fell asleep. I peek only to discover they have fallen asleep. Oh? Oh. Golden sunlight washed over their skin. Their silken hair hung through the hammock's lighting. Ivory strand glistened. There's no way you don't use special conditioner for that. I mean, some people just feel different, that they just naturally have like very glossy and like very pretty hair. I don't know how they do it. I'm certainly not one of them. But some people do. We sway together in the light breeze. The smell of fresh water carried by the wind. With the rocking rhythm of the hammock, the quiet lullaby of the river, and the cozy warmth of the sun, it was easy to see why they have fallen asleep. It's nice to see them so relaxed. I haven't been working with Active for long, but it was clear how busy they were. They shifted, curling slightly into themselves and nestling into the hammock. I'm the partner, right? Isn't there something I could do to help them? I'm the partner? Question mark. I lean back and watch the cloud drift by as I muse away to ease their workload. Swirl of blue and grey blended together in the sky. Those clouds are pretty. Wait. I straightened and studied the mix of colors. Don't tell me that's shirt. I nearly fell out of the hammock as I rushed to gather the picnic materials. Atsu, Grace followed my movement as they burned the sleep from their eyes. Sorry, I think it's going to rain. We should get out of here. Oh, is it because we can see like the energy, so maybe before it rains we can see it, maybe? Like other than seeing like the crowd and something. Slowly they glanced around as if they had momentarily forgot where they were. But soon enough, they nodded in understanding and pulled themselves from the hammock as they began untying it from the trees. They approached me with the loss of picnic materials. I quickly stuffed them inside the basket. How much longer until the rain? Soon. Wait, you can't tell? They chuckled, taking the picnic material from my arm as they head to the nearby cafe. The sky is completely clear to me. What? But earlier you nodded. I assume you knew what I was talking about. I don't have to see the rain to know that I trust you, Jules. Oh my god. Oh. They wrapped their hand around me as they broke into a run. Oh, this cafe is so nice. Cute. Oh wait, I love the tiles. That is so cute. Yeah. I swept the draping water from my face. Well, we almost made it. Apologies, Jules, if I hadn't fallen asleep. But I'm glad you fell asleep. Next time, I'm going to make sure you get a full 8 hours. Water ran down my cheeks. Honestly, at this point, I'm sure there was no hope in drying myself off. Maybe I can help. The energy gathered at their fingertips as they held their hand up. I nodded, grateful for anything that would turn me into less of a sopping mess. Sopping mess? Their palm hovered next to my cheek, and soon the water evaporated, leaving behind only the gentle kiss of its cool energy. The weight of the water clung to my clothes, the damp squishiness of my shoes, and the wet slickness of my skin all began to fade. Being this close to Atsu, it was impossible not to gaze into the depths of their sapphire eyes. But their focus was elsewhere, as they rid me of any remaining discomfort caused by the rain. With one final sweep, the last of the water was gone, and then knuckle lightly traced the contour of my cheek. There. Thank you. Always, Jules. They finally turned to themselves, elegantly brushing the water from their body. After, we relaxed at the cafe, passing the time with light conversation until the storm was gone. Aw, cute. So cute. I'm like using all the space. I walk home from my last patient as night approached. The town lights slowly come to life, pushing back the darkness of the shadows. As I walk, I clutch my bag close. This scene reminds me of my attacker from last night. My step echoes through the empty street. Should I take a different way home? No, there's no guarantee it would be any safer. The area I was attacked came into my view, and my grip on my communicator tightened. But as I got closer, glimmers of starlight danced in the air. What is that? Inspect it. I stepped forward, when a figure standing nearby caught my attention. Adrenaline rushed to my temple, heart racing. I turned, wasn't able to relive that encounter again. A flash of gold struck past me, nothing like the cool tones of silver and white from the night before. I slowed, eyeing the silhouette, still wary it was from the previous light. I was just adjusting the volume, sorry. No. This is someone different. Hair golden like the sunlight that filtered through the tree tops, shimmer under the dim lighting. They kind of remind me of elves. Or like a fae. Their clothes were myriad of green. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Like the lush canopy of the forest. They're watching the starlight too. They are giving like very like, yeah, creature from the forest like energy, you know, but in a good way. I inch closer, daring myself to investigate. Do you see it too? The golden hair stranger turned, their movement unnaturally smooth, and their cold expression made it clear they hadn't wanted to be disturbed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I noticed that light too, and didn't know what it does, since you were also staring at it. As if every word I said made them reject my presence even more, they scolded, the crease between their brows deepening. Their arms swept upward, and with it, a gust of wind, so strong it threatened to unroot me from where I stood, rushed past me. Jeez, I get it. No need to be so dramatic. Wait. I paused and squinted, before realizing only now what seemed so odd. It wasn't the eeriness of their golden gaze, or the unnatural starlight, or the seemingly endless darkness around us. It was the nothingness that came from them. The complete lack of energy. But how is that? Everything has energy. The clouds, the tree, the air we breathe. To have no energy. What did that even mean? Question rushed through my mind. But there were ones I had no intention of answering. After last night's attack, I wasn't going to spend time with yet another unfathomable stranger. I ran, focused only on my destination. A single word echoed through my mind, repeating itself over and over. Safety. I wade through alleys and corners, my breath growing shallow from the physical and mental toll. As I pushed past this train, I pushed past the train. The only thing important to me was getting home. Oh my god, that's my mom? Are you sure? Wait, let me think. What does a mom sound like? Are you sure you're alright? Weary hands scraped my shoulders, forcefully turning me around as Mom inspected me. My heart thudded against my chest, finally slowing down from the adrenaline. Yeah, I'm sure. I made it home. I may have been in the safety of my living room, but my mind was elsewhere, specifically where the starlight and the stranger were. Who were they? Where was their energy? How could they cast magic without it? The headache-inducing storm of questions swirled in my mind. I thought I wouldn't need the answers, that these questions and any desire to answer them would be left behind when I ran. But it was clear that wasn't the case. Mom pulled me from my thoughts and into a hug. I'm so glad you were Let me think. What voice did I give you again? Sorry. I'm so glad you're okay. I told you, didn't I? I tried to flash a reassuring smile, falling miserably as a grimace grazed my face instead. What happened? You burst through the door in such a rush too. I told her about tonight's mysterious stranger, the investigation of the starlight, the magic, and the lack of energy. No energy? How is that possible? Exactly. Maybe they have a special kind? One that even you can't see. Maybe. But as I uttered those words, I knew I didn't believe them. Something tugged at me. Something about this stranger was different. Well, whatever the reason it is, it's a mystery. You know what they say about mysteries? You don't remember? No. Am I supposed to? Grandma used to recite this to you all the time when you were younger. Clearly, she needs to recite more because I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, it was just another thing related to her superstitions. What was it? It went something like this. Not all mystery can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no fate. In the face of such, keeping your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your sons, the time, nor your wit. From where time has stopped, but its flow has no end. For when passion calls, but hate runs deep. Heed this warning and do not wait. For laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. Sorry, I didn't mute as I was drinking my tea. I realized that recently I kind of stopped muting whenever I drank low-key. I used to only drink with my mute when someone redeemed like hydration, but lately I just be like, fuck it. Oh wait, doesn't bother anyone. And these roll down my spine as her eerie words hang in the air. Ignoring the goosebump racing on the back of my neck, I roll my eyes, exaggerating the motion for dramatic effect. Sounds dumb. No. Oh, sorry. No, you will never forget it. I'm sure I won't. If only Grandma were here now, what would she have to say about my no-energy mystery? Oh, she would probably go on about those creatures she was always talking about. What were they called again? Ah, that's right. Fae. Oh, it is a fae. Okay. The back of my head tingled. Fae? What a strange word. Chapter 2. High Noon. Ooh, let me save. Cool air brushed past my face, chilling the top of my cheeks. As I closed my eyes, I focus on the stillness of early morning. What do I do about those strange people I ran into? I should probably report it. But to who? Maybe Kumura? Or someone else at the Central? And yet, I was filled with uncertainty. I didn't know the first thing about these strangers, who they were, or even what they were. Wait, was that really what those people were? Right, now I'm turning into grandma. If I told Central that, they think I'm crazy. I don't know what to do. Unwittingly, my pace quickened, as if I could run away from this endless stream of questions. Okay, stop. Breathe. Exhale. It was shaky, but at least sturdier. So much has happened recently. The endless clients, the open ticket incident, being brought into the Central, running into dangerous strangers. It haven't stopped. Just want someone who will listen to me. Jules? A clear voice pulled me from my tangled thoughts. Answer. Memory of our meeting, the safe and open space they held for me, rose to the surface, and I wonder whether their presence was a blessing in disguise. Are you heading to Central?
There are some people requesting my services, so I'm to meet with them today.
Their voice is so beautiful. I can't really copy it though, sorry. It was like Kane said, busy as usual. Oh, Len, hello, welcome in. Sorry, you just woke up? No need to apologize, welcome in. I'm at chapter 2 right now, and I think that I will try my best to finish chapter 2 before we start again tomorrow. I do not have my chat on today, just so that we can enjoy the very pretty art and stuff in this game, because it's just so pretty. So, if you're wondering, that's why. I hope you're doing well, by the way. What is your drink of choice for today? Drinking some water and some Earl Grey tea today. And feel free to just relax. You know, having a fun time. Hope you're doing well. So many people rely on Atsu. Would it really be okay if I did the same? I'm heading there as well, actually. Okay, a little bit of a recap for those who join in late, because I do think that there might be people lurking who also join in a little later. So basically, we live in like a world where everything have like energy, and the energy come from something that bestow or left with us, because of like we used to have like dragons and stuff like that, but they sacrificed themselves to protect us. We've been having some strange encounter recently, because apparently nobody can see energy, but our main character can. So we've been encountering some strange situation where like we somehow saw a stranger with like no energy at all, and which is not possible, because in the game they mentioned that even like water and stuff like that all have energy in them. So right now we are talking to, I believe the name is pronounced as Atsu. which by far I think they might be my favorite. But we are just walking to Central, which is like the, well, when it show up later I can explain it to you guys. We like to walk together. As they moved close, I fell into the serenity of their person, and ever so slightly my tension eased.
I'd love to.
Yay! We walked together back onto the path Atsu had found me. A silence settled over us. The morning birdsong filled the space inside, and I recognized soon. No, well, I will continue because I know some of you don't get any ads. Some of the lucky people. I considered telling them about the strangers. With their gentle presence, I would certainly would be easiest to tell them of all people. Thank you for the context, of course. Also, a neat thing about this game is that they will show, like, for example, some of the word will have like a highlight and you can hover over it to see what it means. So if it show up later, I can just read it out. And yeah, I couldn't. I don't know where to or how to begin.
Is there anything on your mind that I can help you with?
They have such a pretty voice. They didn't know the half of it. Still, my words failed me, and my silence continued.
You don't have to respond if you don't feel comfortable.
The air around us felt warmer at their smile. But I couldn't bring myself to return the sentiment. Even if I could talk to them about it, I shouldn't take advantages of their kindness. This character really is me. That's how I act whenever someone will like, oh, you can vent to me. I'm just like, no, I shouldn't. They already are so busy. They're already so busy. Can't burden them with my own issues too. But I wanted to. I want that comfort to share everything with them and take refuge in their presence. But what if I told them and they thought badly of me, that I was weak, or that was my fault somehow? My God, no. Jules, no. That's not true. My hesitation filled the air. It was heavy and suffocating. Can I trust them to give me the safety I need for something so personal? The serenity of their was stuck at the corner of my mind, and I knew my answer. A couple nights ago, my voice caught in my throat, traitorously revealing the distress I hidden until now. I desperately gathered my thoughts as I tried to form a coherent sentence. I mean...
Do you have some time before your meeting?
A bit.
There's a nice riverbend nearby. I often go there when I have a lot on my mind.
Oh my God, and we went to the riverbed earlier.
Would you mind accompanying me? I find it's helpful before I start my day.
Oh, that's so cute. I unknowingly pick something that they always go to. I hesitate before nodding. It was obvious that this detour was more for me than Atsu. But whether it was or wasn't, I knew now that any place by their side would feel safe. So pretty. Clear, cool currents wash over the smooth grey stone below us. I mustered the courage to tell Atsu this was it. Oh, also, it's amazing that this have it owned up. I love when games let you know how the voice of the character is. I know, right? There are some dialogue that is not voices, but a lot of them are, especially when you first meet a character. And also, yeah, it does give me like a sense of like how they actually would sound like. I feel like sometimes their voice really do tell a lot about a character. And I do really like all the voices we have heard so far. I feel like it's very fitting. And like the background and like the UI and the atmosphere of this game is just like very breathtaking. I mustered the courage to tell Atsu. This was it. Oh, by the way, for anyone who just joined, please do look at the pinned for like the content warning if you are sensitive to certain stuff that. And take care of yourself, everyone.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh my god. Guys. They are so pretty. They're so pretty. But let's hide me for a second. You don't need to see me. Oh my god. This is wonderful. Okay. Let's continue. My mouth had opened at that sudden question, but they weren't watching me. Their eyes were fixed on the river below. My eyes followed theirs to the flowing stream beneath us. Leaves lazily down the river. Sunlight glistened off the water surface. The air smelled fresh as the water of the morning dew and river mixed together. The writing in this game is like so good. I really like how they describe like the world and like the characters. So cute. Very pretty. My breath and mind slowed as I drank everything in. Oh, that's done. You mentioned before how my office made you feel calmer. I nod alone, entranced by the lightness of their voice as it mixed with the gentle murmur of the river. I find it often has the same effect on me. It's why I'm so partial to it.
But sometimes, because of my job, my office isn't enough to calm me. When that happens, I find myself even more frustrated. When I need the room to work as I intended, it doesn't. It's then that I have to remind myself of what's been sacrificed for us. The dragons of the past, they gave their lives for nature.
That is very true.
And when all else fails, it's nature that I find myself returning to.
That is so beautiful. Atsu grew quiet, as if to give me the space to share what I needed to. And now that they had shared a small piece of them, I wanted to do the same. There's no easy way to say this, or any way that wouldn't make this conversation at least a little heavy. But a couple nights ago, it was actually the night before we met, I was attacked by someone. The word caught in my throat. I hurried on, chasing after the words I now desperately wanted to say. I still don't know who they were, or what they wanted from me. Someone saved me that night. But if they haven't, I don't. I think. I'm not sure what would have happened. I gripped my tea, ashamed and frustrated at my own powerlessness. Powerlessness. Sorry, I can't really pronounce this word properly. Tears plagued the edge of my eyes. I focused on the river, wrinkling as I tried to will the tears away. Suddenly, I was finally aware of the way my nose sniffled, my body trembled, and my chest tightened. Heat mixed with water as warm tears fell from my eyes. My body finally came to terms with the recent events. After a while, when my eyes finally slowed and the slithering ceased, I just spoke. The voice was like the sun after a summer shower, soft and clear.
As a wyvern, I hear a lot, see a lot about the drakes that others don't.
Oh, it's pronounced as Ribbon. Let me hear again, sorry.
As a wyvern, I hear a lot, see a lot about the drakes that others don't.
Okay. Time to recap a little bit. Griffins. The healing branch of the Central. Griffins are known for their mastery of energy and all portion knowledge, and are often sought after for their ability to cure an array of conditions. And drakes. The protection branch of Central. Drakes are known for their physical efficiency and can be seen helping the town people with errands. Most recently, drakes have assisted with subduing overtaken.
While our world is more peaceful than the past, pain still exists. Many drakes are familiar with the pain of loss, grief, regret. With each story, the first thing they tell me without fail is how they wish they had done more. Trained harder, fought harder, been more aware. Things they should have or could have done, but didn't.
My body wanted to curl in on itself, to turn away and hide from their piercing gaze. But I didn't, because eclipsing any other feeling I was wrestling with, utter blaze block accepting, peace, support.
I won't assume to know what you're feeling. But whatever you're sitting with, I hope you feel your strength the most. The strength of a survivor, of someone who, despite everything, is still moving forward.
Now I really love the way that they're singing. And please, everyone, if you can relate to the situation in any way, please remember that as well. I was only vaguely aware that tears threatened to spill from my eyes.
It's not fair that you have to carry what happened to you in the first place.
Very true.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
The world was hazy and blurred. The backs of my eyes sprinkled with fresh tears. Lean into them for support. Before I could stop myself, I stepped forward, collapsing into Arthur's chest.
It's all right.
Oh, they're so sweet. They coo softly, and their slender fingers rubbed my back comfortingly.
You're safe now. It's all right.
I squeezed my eyes shut, bringing them closer. My body moved for me, seeking what I was afraid to ask for. I lost track of how long we stayed like this. But eventually, the sun began to feel hot against my back. The shriek came alive with soft murmurs. I clenched my fist, smoothing the crinkles that had formed in a row. Shy but mostly comforted by the moment we had shared.
We should get going.
I made a soft noise in agreement, my gaze still on the floor. Jules? I jumped at the sound of their voice, at the sudden proximity. hesitant. I peek at them through lowered lashes. Their pristine eyes study me with kindness, and they murmured,
If there's anything I, or any of us at Central, can do to help, please let me know.
I nod, still searching for the word to express myself after the whirlwind of emotions.
Shall we head back? I would hate to make you late to your meeting.
Yes. We walked together, making small talk on our way there. Oh my god, low-key needed that. Even though I know, you know, they're like talking to the Jules in the game. Low-key needed that. That was very cute. Very comforting. And I hope anyone who needs to hear that, also I hope it helped you in some way. The conversation itself was casual, but the pull of their person was deeper. Rather than be consumed by the memories of my encounter, I was left with comforting warmth in my chest. The warmth remained even after they left, as I had to my meeting with Kimura? Sorry, I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Which is insane because I should know. Hatsa seemed to think something could be done at our last meeting, but I haven't heard any updates from them beyond that. Kimura's gaze was stern and absolute as I wrap up my update. While he had been finding our meetings with the Drakes, this time we were alone. He felt infinitely more intimidating in the setting. Finally, after an eternity, he spoke. I haven't met with them. We have both been busy, but I trust their discretion. It's more than we asked for, but if you can continue helping us at the Central, I'm sure our members would appreciate it. And also for those who joined late, a little bit recap, or if you don't remember, Central is the governing system structure in town. Central provides an array of services that town people act as a centralized body where we can seek healing, education, and protection. And this is what we've been doing because after our meeting with some of the Drakes, we start helping at the Central. Your insight into the overtaking may help even more than we initially believed. Yes, and I can continue meeting with them as needed. This is important, especially if it connected to the energy crisis. Also, for the energy is magic that flows through all of nature. It is in the air we breathe, the water we drink, and all living beings that walk the land. This is the gift given to us by the dragons sacrificed from an era long ago. So, hope that helps with everyone. They shared that with you. I had to push them a little, but yes, eventually. Interesting. They haven't had a partner to help them lead into the overtaking crisis. Oh my god, this is so perfect. I can reread everything and explain to people. But an overtaking is like a mysterious and dangerous entity that had made its terrifying appearance in recent years. Little is known about them. Their only established characteristic being a minor state and overflowing with energy. And we are like currently we are the only people we know who can like kind of like heal them. So that's why we've been helping at the Central. With your help, perhaps we can make headway faster than before. Whatever you all need. Kimura gave a nod of approval, considering how well our meeting was going. I considered telling them about the encounters. Is something wrong? Let me save. Should I say anything? Maybe I should. Let me say something. Actually, I decided to bring up the strangers. Actually, there's something I wanted to talk about. Told them about the stranger of the shadows and the one of the forest. But when I saw the golden hair one up close, their energy was different. What do you mean by that? Well, to put it simply, they didn't have any. Still not sure what to make of it all. I'm sorry to hear so much have happened to you, especially back to back. Do you have any idea who these people are? My mind silently answered with what was evidently my new favorite word. Fae. I'm still not sure. Also, Fae is like something that, we were having a conversation with our mom, and our mom mentioned that Fae is something that, like our character's grandma used to talk about a lot, like a creature that called Fae, and basically it's like kind of treated as like it's like a myth, like a mythical creature that people don't think it exists. That's why we are not telling him about we think it's a Fae, or it matched the description of a Fae, because it's not really real for people, and we also don't really believe in that, but that's something that was like brought up. I'm still not sure. Perhaps this is related to the overtaken. With the overtaken crisis escalating, is it possible some overtaken have evolved into the being you ran into? It is not impossible. The growling feeling in my stomach only grew stronger with each passing second. My belief that these creatures were Fae solidified. Why am I so hung up on this word? You like, be with a scissor direct to you. For protection. It seems you could use it. Especially if it is related to the overkicking. It could get worse. Protection sounds like a good idea. But the thought of these strangers compelled me. Against all reason, I felt drawn to that. That's how Fae are. They are going to draw you in. Isn't it like, well, it's different for every, for different myth or different people's belief, but in my own way, like to my knowledge, like the general knowledge, isn't Fae like a creature that believed to like draw you in and kind of like make you get lost or like entrance you, kind of low-key? At least that's how I view it. Let's drink some tea, by the way. If you need to hydrate, please do it with me right now. The way I worded it sounds a little bit weird, sorry. Very yummy tea. I think I will be okay for now. No protection needed. If anything changed, I'll be sure to let you know. If that's all, you're dismissed. I nod, turning towards the door, eager to leave. Also, I know I mentioned this earlier, but I really like the background music of this game. It's so awesome. Was that the right choice? Shaking my head, I stroll away from Gamera, my mind a mist. Oh my god, library. Oh, this is so pretty. Unable to relinquish thought of Faye, I stood in the library at Central. Also, let me just link the. Let me just do this again. Sorry. For those who are watching the fort, if you're watching like on YouTube like later on, I'm just like doing a command for people who want to check this game out because I feel like a lot of people would like it. In my community would like it. But anyway, let's continue. This is as good of a place to start as any. Oh, I love the tiny little sound of the sap. My step reverberating off the dark mahogany floor as I approach the main desk. It might be a little bit difficult to hear, but there are a little bit of like an ambient. Hopefully what is it? A Hydra, I think, can help me. Different from the other branch of Central, the Hydra. Or Hydrate, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's a lone position. They're in charge of maintaining the library. Dismantling information and are considered the most knowledgeable figure at Central. Okay, this is something I'm wondering because for those who don't know, before we started the chapter, there's like a little kind of like answers that we were taking. Basically, were about like our personality and stuff like that. I wonder if you are like, if you pick that you are like a, oh sorry, just hit my mic. If you pick that you want to be like a protector or like a scholar, would your story be like, for example, if you wanted to be like a protector, will your story change to be that you are a drake? Because I believe that is how it works. I haven't watched any gameplay of this game from anyone because I purposely try to keep everything as a surprise. But I believe that is how it works because for us, I picked that I would like to be healer because that's usually how it is in game that I usually am the healer. So in our character, after that, one of our first scene was mentioning how we do a lot of healing. So I wonder, is that like maybe not, maybe we wouldn't be like a drake, but maybe we have like a different ability. Is that like healing? Perhaps? Books line the walls, their rich colors peeking through the lush greenery of ivory and moss. But I'm just speaking out loud. The smell of paper and ink filled the air as warm sunlight washed over the room. Finally, I reached the desk but stopped short at the sight before me. Oh, that's the person who helped us the other day. Is that? He turned at the sound. My suspicions confirmed. Turquoise eyes find mine, mirroring my surprise. Ah, it's you. His lips parted, but no further noise left him. Silence settled between us. Say something. He saved you. You're just going to stare at him? Say something. I didn't expect to see you. You work at the library? I'm the Hydra? You are? You don't need to sound so surprised. Oh, sorry. What should I do? Well, earlier when we met him for the first time, he had like a lighter voice, but I can't really do that. None of my like remotely more masculine voice are like lighter, I feel like. and wait, I don't know. Okay, guys, it will be alright. And this is the library. Please keep your voice down. Sorry. Jai, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming. It's just, if I knew, I would have dropped by earlier to thank you for the other night. Heartbreak is starting soon. My god, homophobic and transphobic behavior. Yet again. Sorry. Oh, sorry. It didn't really come up. He shuffled his feet but didn't make another sound. He's quieter than I remember. Sorrow. Oh, Sorrow. Did you come here for something? Right. Well, should I mention the fate to him? You saved me from one of the strangers I'm trying to investigate. I don't want him to connect the dots. No, that's too ridiculous. How could he possibly come to that kind of conclusion? Just act normal. But I heard a term recently. I've never heard of it before, so I wanted to learn more about it here at the library. Okay. A lot of people come to the library for that. What's the term? It was Faye. Faye. He searched through the catalog in front of him, repeating the word to himself. I believe I've heard of it. Can't remember where. Give me a second. You can look around if you want. When I find it, I'll let you know. Okay, let me go and explore. I nodded and set out to explore the library with a sigh of relief. He didn't seem to react strangely. Hopefully it's not as weird of a term as I thought. I dried my hand against my face, closing my eyes. Maybe the paranoia of everything is just getting into my head. As I head down another row of shelves, muffled laughter drifted towards me. Around the corner, a familiar head of red hair chuckled, followed by the giggles of the small crowd surrounding him. Oh, Kane. Kane, what is he doing here? I quiet, my steps lighter, as I attempt to sneak past him with his entourage. Just avoided him. The last thing I want is have to answer someone's potential curiosity. As I pause, his silvery voice whispered to the group, his playful tone floating through the air. I peek over to see him leaning towards one of the group members, in much the same way he had with me just days before. Jules? Oh, Jules? Oh, I didn't notice you here. Yeah, let me do that. At a glance, I couldn't tell whether he'd believe me or not. Either way, he excused himself from the group before making his way to me. I just want to be nonchalant, you know? Oh, you didn't have to leave the group you were with. But I found something so much more interesting. Oh. Were they talking about me? What brings you... Oh, guys, I can't do any male voices. As you guys know, like, I only have, like, one deep voice. And I would be, like, eating my fucking mic to be able to achieve that. Please bear with me with the lack of variety of voice when there's no dubbing. What brings you to the library? Looking for something in particular? Or do you like to come to annoy our beloved Hydra too? Actually, I learned a new term recently. Never heard of it before, so it got me interested, as I thought the library might give me some answer. Also, I love how my inner voice, like how I voice Jules, is like so different each time. That's just how I am. I'm just like, oh, I don't know, whatever. It'll be fine. You guys didn't come for any voice acting from me, you know? Let me drink some water as well. And if anyone who just joined by, please do look at the pinned message so you can see the content warning of this game. But thank you again for Crescent Studio who provided me the key of this game. Very much appreciate it. And let me hydrate. And also, if you just want to look at what this game is about instead of like chatting, you're welcome to do that. We are just having a cozy time together, you know? So I have to rehydrate because my throat hurts a lot just by talking. What is it? I may be able to help. I know my way around here well, if I do say so myself. I didn't strike you as the type to come to the library often. Is that so? Exactly what kind of person did you strike me as then? Tell them exactly how they strike you. You tell me. That's how I am, you know. They say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Actually, I'm pretty good at judging books by their covers. Come now. Where's your sense of fun? Not even a little curious what lies underneath? I think the cover has shown me enough. Which is? Based on pure impression, you might not like what I have to say. I'm sure I've heard worst. My brows wrinkle. That didn't seem like the kind of things you should make like of. Kane glaze lingered on me, perhaps for a breath too long. Since I could saw, I saw a hint of... You were looking for something, weren't you? I blinked, surprised at the sudden conversation change, before refocusing on what I originally came to the library for. Yeah. Should I tell them? They probably wouldn't connect the dots, right? I decided to take my chance. These endless arrays of brimming with novels were beginning to intimidate me. Oh, endless aisle, sorry. Dyslexia moment. I was looking for books on the word fae. Have you ever heard of it? It actually does ring a bell. Someone told me about them a long time ago. They showed me where to read about them too. Don't remember much. Just some ominous riddle. They are mystery to be aware of. Don't trust others. Something about time, maybe. The hair on the back of my neck left. The tingling sensation from when I first heard the word fae returned. The word left me before I could stop them. Not all mystery can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic. have no fate. In the face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your senses, your time, nor your wit. But where time has stopped, but its flow has no end. For when passion calls, but hate runs deep. Heed this warning, and do not wait. For laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. By the way, this is like a thing that our grandma used to say. And our mom used to recently just like brought back up to us again. So that's why we were like feeling very eerie about it. Don't tell me you're the one who told me about them all that time ago. No. And I don't remember committing it to memory either. Then, where did you hear it? My mom mentioned it recently. It's what got me curious about them in the first place. How strange. Well, this is interesting now, isn't it? They place beside the shelves, fast enough. The books begin to blur as we hurry through the library. Kane now, intended on tracking down something to illuminate the mystery behind those so-called fae. It should be somewhere around here, I believe. They weren't lying when they said they knew their way around here. Let's see. Kane moved towards one of the shelves in the distance before looking back at me. Feel free to look around. Maybe if we are lucky, we will find multiple books. They wink playfully before disappearing amongst a large stack of novels. I surveyed the looming shelf of books before me, running my fingers across the book's textured spine, rough and worn. So many here, some hundreds of years old. There had to be something up here about Faye. I began my search, eagerly rummaging through the books of some clues. Not this one either. I returned yet another book to the shelf. Stepping back, I shut my eyes in frustration. How many books have I gone through at this point? I must have read like a million. Nothing. Not even one mention of it. I'm sorry, I don't know why I was like laughing as I imagined this scenario. There's no way I can't find anything. I turned, determined to find at least one hit, before colliding right into Kane. Oh. Oops. Also, sorry. Earlier I mentioned this. I can't really voice anything that is like or like any like groan, because I have been told by people before that whenever I do that, it's like it sounds very like not safe for work. So I try not to do that on stream, because I would not like that to be my legacy, you know. So bear with me when I do like a very dry reading alone. I jumped away. The heat from their body lingered where we had collided. You must have been focused. I've been calling your name for a while. They were. Didn't hear them at all. He smiled before bringing a warm book into view. The text was faded, practically impossible to read, and the pages were yellow, a sign of their age. It is an old book. It is an old book, but it mentions Faye. I'm not sure if it will be much help, but it's the only thing I could find. And they specifically use the word Faye in here. My hands ran over the textured pages, the tingling sensation returned, and my pulse quickened at the contents that may lie inside. Kane handed me the book. I skimmed her hungrily over the words, eager to find out more about these mysterious beings. What kind of voice can I put this? There once was a woman who yearned for nothing more than a child. But the universe was unable to grant her the simple wish. And so, taking her fate in her own hands, the woman sought advice from a witch. The witch, empathetic to the woman's venture, bestowed barley upon her to remedy her trouble. Go home and plant this, the witch instructed the woman. Desperate for the gift of life, the woman headed the witch and planted the barley. And that night, the woman slept, dreaming of a miracle. But when she woke, the barley had remained barley. Weeks passed with no sign of a child. Nonetheless, the woman continued to tend to it, given to her. Until one day, a tiny girl sprang from the barley, no larger than the length of one's fingers. Is this the Fae? Let's go. I don't think so. I don't think so. Or at least, that's not where I saw mention of Fae. Where did I start talking about Fae? Is limited, to be honest. I don't want you to be disappointed. That's fine. Something is better than nothing, right? He let out a soft chuckle, taking the book from me. Don't say I didn't warn you. His fingers limply turned the pages before returning the book to me. As he did, he leaned towards me, the warmth from his torso heating the area around us again. Here. Finally reaching the safety of an open field. The tiny woman and the shallow rejoiced. The happiness was immeasurable, but the woman, now eager for the full embrace of freedom, left the shallow to explore the never-ending field of flowers. For some time, the minuscule woman wandered until she happened upon another life-sized person. Excited at the prospect of meeting a same-sized companion, she approached the stranger. But when they turned, she found herself in awe of his beauty. I don't believe we met. Where did you come from, Faye? The small man inquired. Faye. My eyes consumed the text, chasing after the shadow of the word that had eluded me until now. Faye? What is a Faye? She asked, now curious of this new word. Surprised she did not know. He was wrong. Fae can be many things. It could be small, big. It could look like you and me, or like other creatures. And Fae have many responsibility. Some of us tend to the cycle of seasons. Some of us have grand wishes. I tend to the flowers of this field. The women look around at them, flowers blooming, a sea of colors and texture billowing in the wind. You did this? She asked in wonder, to which Flower Fae nodded. I don't know much about Fae. I'm just a human, as is my mother, but I've never met another the same size as me. The small woman informed him. She found herself taking a liking to the small man before her, feeling a kinship she never felt before. That sounds lovely, doesn't it? The Flower Fae asked. The woman paused, never considering how lonely it had been before meeting another like her. If you want, I can take you with me. We can take care of the flowers together. Maybe you won't feel as lonely anymore. The woman liked this idea very much and agreed exactly. With a wave of his hand, the Fae bestowed upon her a pair of wings, as well as a new knife adventure for the two of them. Stare at the book. I suddenly tired. My shoulders numbed. They did mention of Fae, but why did it feel so unsatisfying? I drummed my fingers against the book, trying to piece the puzzle together. Maybe this is Fae, but a small flower creature is not what I ran into a couple nights ago. What do you made of it? I sigh at the fruitless result of our search. Nothing? Nothing that helps. I know I said something was better than nothing, but this... I chuckled, mostly out of hopelessness. Was it impossible to find information on these creatures? If you don't mind me asking, was there anything in particular if you don't mind me asking, was there anything in particular you were looking for? I wasn't sure if I know the answer to the question. Hardly know anything about these beings in the first place. Maybe all I wanted was to see that mansion in a way that felt real. I'm sorry, what was that? Do you think they are real? These elves? Do I think they are real? Actually, that was a dumb question. Forget I asked. Why would I ask him if he think they are real? I'm trying to keep a low profile on this retreat. I have never thought about it. My brows rose in surprise as Kane seriously considered my question. This is the second. Sorry. Can't switch back on the voice fast enough. This is only the second time I have encountered the word, so I can't say I've reflected much on their existence. Based on this book, they appear human, right? Or as something we are familiar with. Like an animal? Based on this book, yes. And based on my own encounter with potential Fae. If that's the case, then... and they can run into our only reality, I don't see why they couldn't be real. After all, we can't prove they don't exist, right? Can't prove they don't exist. Why do you ask? It's Yes or no? Say no more. Forget I ask. Smoothly and without warning, he plucked the book from my hands. This will be our little secret. We should put that back. Of course. Apologies that we didn't find anything helpful. But our library is quite expensive. I'm sure there's something that could answer your questions. If you never ever need a helping hand, I'd be happy to offer my service. I see. I will think about it. Cute. Let me save. As I had home, I realized I had some free time on my hand. Oh my god, free time! It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something? Oh my god, where should I go? I want to go to the market actually. Let's go to the market. Maybe I could go to the market? I've been meaning to restock some of my supplies. Let me save again, sorry. Trying to split all my choices. Oh, should I invite someone? Ooh, what if I invite someone new? Well, I haven't heard from him for a while. Let's do it. Also, I feel like everyone probably love him the most. I feel like the star cat probably love him the most.
Hello?
Okay. Let me go again. For those who join in late and this is your first time hearing his voice.
Hello?
Hi. Jules.
Hello?
I had some free time and wanted to see if you want to hang out.
Oh,
Oh? If you're busy or don't want to, you don't have to.
what? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm far from town right now. I was trying to see how long it would take me to get there.
Oh my god. You can take your time. I'm heading there anyway, so we can just meet up whenever you get there.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm there.
Awesome. Oh my god, the market looks so good. Okay, sorry, I have to take a small break. I'll be right back in just a second, real quick. Let me put like a text. And this is everyone's chance to go for like a restroom break or like a snack break, or if you need to refill your drink of choice for today, please do that. Okay. Be right back. I will be back very soon. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. An outbreak is starting soon. Why does it keep happening whenever I come back? Why is the ad so homophobic and transphobic? Okay, let's continue. The vibrant copper light of the store mixed with the orange light of the setting sun. Looks like he's not here yet. Running late. Catch up. Ooh. Ooh. Tomato. Oh no, this fairy of tomatoes. They're slowing me down so much. Maybe I will end up even more late. Don't you dare. Guess you will have to wait and see. That's so cute. As I enter the market, Fender's voice called out to me. The smell of incense and spices wafted past me, and soon I was swept into a sea of people. The familiar flag of certain heelless store loomed into view. Oh. Soft white petals of moonflower. The sweet peppery smell of... I don't remember how to pronounce that. More greeted me, sorry. I'm not very well versed in how to pronounce like flower names. Before I knew it, bags upon bags of different herbs weighted me down. Jules. Oh. When did he get here? I opened my mouth to apologize before his gaze dropped to the store offering, a weary smile on his face. Well, what do we have here? Let me save, real quick. I don't know why, but he just seems like someone that I would imagine based on the reaction of... Welcome back, Leah, sorry. I don't know why, but he just seems like the people, like a character that I feel like in general, most of the people on the top of my head in my community would like, really like. I feel like. Because, I don't know, like sometimes when I have played like other games, or like if I know like someone in my community personally, because some of them are my friends, that I knew before streaming, I'm just like, okay, I see you do have a type. And he does match like a amount of people, and I wonder, like maybe next time we can run a poll of like who is everyone's favorite right now. Looks like I've arrived just in time. Need some help? Well, if you insist. He took the bags from me, securing them in his arms with ease. Any other store you plan on buying at? No, just this one. You done? Done. Should we get out here? What? You just got here. He shrugged. Too crowded right now for my taste. Oh, that is so true. Me too. Come on, we can hang outside. But he was already walking, and I had no choice but to follow. The air grew hot as the crowd thickened. He and I pressed against one another as we walked through the throng of people. He freed one of his arms from my mountains of back and offered his arm to me. Here, so we don't get eaten alive. As I took hold of it, his muscle flexed as he pulled me in and secured my place by his side. We walked together, arms intertwined, until the waves of people ease and we exit the market. Finally. Tell me about it. Rush hour in there is brutal. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, I know that people might expect me to play like a root. I'm just doing whatever I feel like it at this point, so please don't hold too much hope of me doing like a particular route or like anything, because you know, I'm just like trying to enjoy the game. He headed to a nearby bench, and I joined him as he set my bags aside. So, what did you buy anyway? What did you buy anyways? The entire store, I thought I told you. Specifically, what did you buy? Just restocking inventory. With all my recent patience, my herb supply being running low. We continued talking on the park bench as the sun set behind us, and the stream of customers slowed to a trickle. It's true, I promise. Yeah, I will believe it when I see it. Next time then. It's getting late. I should get going. Is it? Should, it is. I can walk you back. Oh, sorry. I for some reason I read it as like nose. I was like, nose? Sorry. It's like dyslexia, I think. Rose and nursed my bags back in his arms. Well, wait, I can help. Don't take all of them by yourself. What are you talking about? Carrying heavy things is my life calling. You would deprive me of this? Yeah, who am I to deny you of this honor? Things, my liege. Anytime. Does the knight want a treat for his hard work? Oh, like what? I bite down my smile and he just made it so easy. As I closed the distance between us, I brushed my body against his. Not sure, any ideas? He stood under my touch still. He didn't back away. How do I do that again? Sorry. You sure about that? Seems like you might have some of your own. Up close, the rose on his cheek was even more apparent. I lightly pressed my palm against his chest, and the subtle pulse of his heartbeat quickened. I don't know what you're talking about. His chuckle was breathy. I totally believe you. Well, if you ever think of a trait you like, you'll tell me, right? You'll be first to know. I smiled and stepped back while he grabbed my bags. Thanks again. Yeah. Together, we head towards my house. Easy flowing conversation and laughter filling the air. Wow, that was low-key peak. Let me save. That was low-key so peak. The chill night air settled in. Shadows caused by the town nights dance around me. The sun left, and with it, fear edged its way so easily back into my mind. I pulled my bags closer, closed my eyes, and slowly exhaled. Don't tell me I'm afraid of the dark now. But with all my recent lightning encounter, it wasn't hard to see why. Something moved in the shadows. But there was nothing there. I shook my head, trying to ignore the rising fear that was crowding my mind. A growing shadow, A figure followed me. I turned again. Nothing. My heart pounded in my chest. Breathe. Again, I pulled my bag ever closer to me, as if it could shield me from the darkness. Oh my god. You guys can't really hear it because you can't really hear it. But you can hear like slight heartbeat, low key. I really like the detail. But I couldn't shake the idea that something was following me. The hair on my arm stood up. A familiar sinking feeling made its way into the pit of my stomach. I could pull my communicator out. It shook in my hand as I considered who to call. Maybe I should call. Oh my god. I got to pick. Sir, please help me. But before I could dial, I heard it. The low, velvety voice that haunted the dark corners of my mind.
Looking for me?
Oh my god, no. Not you again. Before me, emerging from the shadows themselves, was the stranger who had attacked me. My thoughts sound distant, smooth by dread. Oh, smothered, I think. Smothered by dread. My body trembled, rather with fear. How was this happening again? Oh my god, we could see like a full outfit Loki. I see. Let me hold back my thoughts, okay? Let's continue. But this time, I wouldn't let it end the same way. Latching onto something, anything that could snap me out of it. I summoned my voice, forcing myself to ask him the first question that came to mind. Oh, let me save. Can I? Okay, I don't know why, but I don't feel like he's a fae. Can I just be like, nice night, isn't it? But let me just ask it, you know. Let's not be nonchalant anymore. Are you fae? My voice rang out clearly and without hesitation. Whispers grabbed hold of my body as it did.
Now, where did you learn that, little one?
I stepped back, muscle tense, ready to bolt away at a moment's notice. Oh, nothing get close to me this time, I swear. Their eyes wandered up and down. I thought they would pounce, move faster than me with those inhuman reflexes. But instead, he leaned back, throwing his hands up in surrender.
Relax, I won't harm you this time.
This time.
I've received feedback that my approach last time was a bit rough.
A bit rough. Basically manhandled me. They pause, brow raised in surprise before they chuckle. A deep, slow, nonchalant noise. Okay, guys, this guy is coming from my breath. I love that, like, literally nobody would know what I'm talking about, Loki, because I don't bring this up often, but oftentimes I try to be very nonchalant, like in real life. So yeah. Did I say that out loud? Oh my god, can he read our mind?
Alright, I apologize. I didn't know what to do at the time. I'm a bit new to this.
new to stalking people, I guess.
I hope you'll forgive me.
They got their hand, eyes lit lower, watching me like how a wolf may its play. My stomach fits into knot, and yet I venture further. I wanted answer. And he was going to give them to me. Not going to answer my question?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. Are you going to run away now that I've refused to answer?
My breath pounded against my temples, making it hard to think, to focus. He chuckled again, amused by my silence.
I already told you. I won't go near you.
Guys, if anyone say that to you, don't believe them. That is like a classic book of manipulation. Please, guys. I know that, all jokes aside, because we are in the vision novel right now, we can be as damn bad as we can, but please, guys. It's okay when it is like an anime boy that we are all trying to get with, But in real life, if someone say that to you, or like, oh, I won't hurt you this time, please just run. Like, that's not true. Also, like, other than run, ask for help, Because I do know that, like, people in my community, some people have, like, go through that. Also the same with me, so please be aware. But yeah.
If you want to run away, run away.
Their words were like a challenge I couldn't back down from. I stayed rooted to my spot. What are you at liberty to say then? They grinned. Satisfied, almost excited. Something dark and dangerous fresh into their eyes.
Not much if I'm honest. What do you see when you look at me?
What is that supposed to mean? What does it mean indeed? Oh, the gift of sight. Something many beliefs hold a universal truth, when in fact, this is hardly the case. Color, distance, clarity, all perceived differently between individuals. This holds especially true for you, does it not? You with the ability to see energy. Tell me, Jules, with a gift so extensive, what do you differentiate between what others see and what you are able to see? Do you know how to? You do. Extraordinary. I'm curious. Will you indulge me with a demonstration? Sure. The object of your affection, perhaps? Yes, it is not for me to know. So, when you wish to see the world with a new lens, what is your process? You press Q? Oh. I'm unaware what that is. Oh, interesting. Perhaps it is something only you can access as this seal of energy. And you see the world as others do. What is your process? You press Q again. Interesting. I see. Fascinating. Not only do you possess the gift of refined sight, but you also perceive the ability to turn it on and off as you see fit. I wonder, Is this the answer the silver-haired one seeks?
What do you see when you look at me?
Oh my god, a little tutorial. Has to do with energy? Wait. Realization hit, and I cursed myself for taking so long to notice. You have no energy.
So they were right about you.
They? Right about what?
That's all I can say. Sorry, little one.
The apology was an afterthought in genuine, but my mind raced past it. No time to reflect. They had no energy, just like the golden-haired stranger. So maybe they are Fae. It's just that, well, it is true. You don't have to look a certain way, even though... Well, actually, that's not true, because, like, I was going to say, like, even though Fae usually have, like, imagery of, like, very, like, I don't know, like very sun-kissed, in a way, like, they're, like, light and, like, bright and stuff like that, but that's not true. In some tales, Fae are, like, very terrifying creatures that trick you into the forest, so that's not true. The lack of energy was no coincidence. This man was telling me to notice it. He knew he had no energy. Because he was a being that exists outside the laws of Walk Realm. He was a creature that defied logic. The word that had eluded me all day tugged at my mind, forcing my attention. Fae. There was nothing else it could be. This wasn't an evolved overtaken. This was a Fae. So not only are they real, I'm also talking to one in the flesh. What do you want with me? The stranger smirked rich, just for a moment, hopefully entertained by my straightforwardness. Sorry, let me do this again. I'm going to read out all the options. Sorry for clicking so fast. What do you want with me? How can I help you? To what I owe the pleasure. I would never say that. So a real Fae wants something from me. I feel I would do that if I'm being sarcastic, which sometimes I will, but I kind of want to be straightforward right now. What do you want with me? The stranger smirked just for a moment, hopefully entertained by my straightforwardness. But I didn't ask to gain their approval. I asked because they barely told me anything. I needed more. And being direct seemed to be my best bet.
You know, many would consider it impolite to ask so many questions without answering any yourself.
And what exactly would you want to ask me? He paused, staring at me with an inscrutable expression.
Why are you a healer?
When people are in pain, they can be unpredictable. They lash out and hurt the people close to them. As a healer, I deal with that on a daily basis. It's not always easy, but if I didn't help them, those people who are suffering would be alone. I wouldn't want that. I wasn't sure if my response was what he was looking for, but it was the truth, and I didn't want to pretend like it wasn't. His amethyst eyes regarded me, glimmering with an emotion that was difficult to decipher. Interest, disappointment, satisfaction. Does that suffice as an answer?
It does. And now that I've answered your questions, I'd like to ask another one.
But what?
How do you decide who to heal?
I let my guard down. They're more talkative. That doesn't mean they're not going to relinquish these answers freely. I answer, vowing to be more careful after the harsh reminder that this man was not on my side. I don't. A simple response, you could play at that game.
You're annoyed.
It was a statement, with no room for question, now that I knew I could play the same card.
Come now. I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response, and now return the favor.
His voice swirled around us, lingering in the air, toying with my mind, as if his voice was caressing me, urging me to respond and give him what he wanted. I grit my teeth, struggled to fight back. I help whoever needs it. If someone asks me for help, I help them. It's as simple as that. So I don't decide who to heal. I heal everyone. My body relaxed upon answering, as if free from the stranger's shadowy clutches. I glared, angry that they had still gotten the answer they sought, while I still had nothing. What was that just now? Did I seriously just raise another question?
I really shouldn't answer that. But since you've been so good tonight, I'll reward you. That was one of my powers. Though, if I'm being honest, you shouldn't have been able to sense it so easily. Your awareness of dragon energy must be quite thorough.
Dragon energy? That was one of their power, but my ability to sense energy helped me.
I must say, this has been quite interesting. I have to thank you for entertaining me tonight. But I regret to say our time for tonight draws near. Until next time.
Wait. Night itself seemed to engulf them, as the silhouette disappeared before me. My thought raced through the answer they have given me, the questions that remained. Where did he go? Out of the corner of my eye, the air seemed to shimmer. Whether it was a trick of the light, the moonlight, or something else, I didn't give myself time to ponder. I read about you at the library, about Faye. Nothing that much anything about you. But my lips parted. The word I was searching for failed to reach my tongue. What are you? What are Faye? What do you want from me? A million questions raged through my mind, but I knew deep down I wouldn't be getting the answer to any of them.
The library?
His voice whispered through the shadows.
I don't think you'll find much about me in that stuffy little place. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask.
His thick voice purred into my ear, and something caresses the tip of my cheek. I will around. But where I had earlier felt his presence, I was now met with nothing, and I knew he was finally gone. A glimmer caught my eye, small particles floating in the air, like starlight, just like the other night. Okay, so maybe the starlight is like what Faye or like this creature will appear when they're near, maybe, perhaps. So that was from him as well. I sighed, bringing my hand to my temple. Turning towards home, I feel overwhelmed. My mind and body reel from all the answer, or lack of, and these new mixed feelings towards the stranger. Do you control this time? I don't know how to pronounce it, kunai? Yes, and you were right. They respond much more positive this time than last time. Can't believe you manhandled them. Actually, I can't believe it. Perhaps you have forgotten, but it's dangerous for us to be seen. At the time, I didn't think I had a choice. Well, you're lucky they were willing to even give you a chance, given your previous behavior. So, do you end up learning anything this time? They will be able to help us. I'm sure of it. Blaze on Tianai. I think there's a way to convince them. Apologies. Never thought a day like this would arrive. Agree. I was surprised myself. The court could use this, even if it's just for the sake of hope. Continue observing them until it's time. We must be careful, otherwise everything could backfire. Understood. Make sure you don't scare them off. Again, be good. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. Chapter 3, Fading Dusk. Okay, guys, I will be stopping from here. And I will do that. I'll be streaming again. Let me think. I'll be streaming again next Friday of this game. Let me go back to my background. I miss my chat. Okay, let me exit. Where is it? Okay. Hope everyone enjoy. I will try to get the voice up a little bit sooner, but no promises because I am going to be very busy. I did stream a little bit longer than I expected, so that's good. That's a good sign. But I hope everyone enjoy it. If you want to get the game yourself or check it out, I'll wishlist it. They do have a demo available if you want to try it out first. But right now they currently, I don't know on Steam they have a promotion right now because they've recently just released the game. So here are the links. Thank you again for Crescent Studio to provide me the key of this game. And I had a lot of fun. I will be playing it again next Friday. But I probably will stream one more time before Friday. Earlier before I start playing the game, I kind of touch upon this a little bit, which I will talk about again next stream. Because I have like a temporary job that require me to have like a 7-hour shift every like Saturday and Sunday till like mid-August. So my schedule will be a little bit different from now on. Like I will see my energy level to see whether I can still stream at the weekend. But there probably will be a lot of like weekday stream from now on. But next week I will have like a Friday stream and like another stream probably. before Friday. On the Friday stream, we'll be playing this game again. So we can continue. But the other stream we will see, maybe it will be like yapping and like doing something. So it will be like a chill stream, and I hope everyone enjoy. Can't wait to see what everyone thinks when they eventually are able to watch the VOD, or they are able to catch up with the earlier time that they missed of the game. I hope everyone enjoyed, and thank you so much for being here today. I know quite a few people were lurking earlier, so thank you for being here. As always, lurkers are always very welcome here, and I appreciate it a lot. I hope everyone have a good time, and I will see you guys at the upcoming week soon. So please everyone take care, and I hope everyone take care of yourself. Thank you for the stream and the chill vibes. No worries, Jai. I hope that you enjoy it. Always makes me happy when people are like, I had like a cozy time here, because to me, whenever people are just lurking, I just feel like they might be have a busy day and they still take the time to watch my stream, and I feel very honored to be like a safe space for them. So please check out this game if you're interested, or drop a follow to the dev. They are very nice. But yeah, I hope everyone do well, and please do hydrate and get a meal if you have been here for a while. I will be seeing you guys again soon. I will probably announce it sooner than usual about my schedule for the upcoming week. But yeah, thank you for being here. I will see you guys again soon. Bye everyone.